Hey, we're live. Awesome. Right, usual stuff. So, black comment, as always, really helps shell out. Awesome. Sorry, I'm a little tiny bit late. I had to get firewood and stuff like that. And yeah, door's open again, so it might sound a bit echoey for a little bit, but yeah, need door open. No one else here, so need to make sure that I can catch anything that happens. Yeah. So last time, I think we did a chunk of Caelid, and we're nearly done with Caelid. We've just got this catacomb left, Radahn, and Red Main Castle, and then we're all good. So, yeah. I forget what this one is. Oh, this is gonna have the poison dudes, isn't it? Oh wait, this is the flowers. They're gonna pop out. Yeah. Yeah, punch the flowers! Stick to the man! Or flower in this case, but sure. God, I love the dryly farts. They're pretty damn fun. Where are you attacking, mate? Get out of here. Awesome. So yeah, my dad's expected home from the hospital today, so that's another reason why I need to keep an ear on things. Also, you might see me disappear during the stream a little bit, just because I have to keep the fire going as well, keep the house warm. Because it's still winter here, and my dad feels the cold, so yeah. Also, oh, there Nico! Always good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good, I think. Maybe. Okay, there's a big fucking flower around the corner. And yeah, okay. I know it. I remembered vaguely that there was a fucking skeleton up here. Yeah, you can fucking die, mate. Doubting about buying the DLC or waiting for a sale. I mean, you're gonna need it for mods, so it probably pays to get it. And you might be waiting a while for a sale as well. Like that's the big thing as well. It's gonna be a while before there's actually probably a sale. Yeah, it's not even gonna be much of a sale either because it's a From game or From DLC, so it's always expensive. Why does FromSoft make such good products that Bandai never puts them on sale? Yeah, Bandai is typical Japanese company. And I'm slowly dying, but it's fine. I think. I'm running out of rock boluses. That's not good. I may need to respec to get Flame Cleanse me, because it's gonna be a bit ridiculous. Such a pain in the ass trying to hit these damn things with these. I can't even hit the little shit. Hang on. There we go. Jump attacks always work. Because Convergence already requires DLC, I want to say? I think they do. And ERR, I think by the end of this week, well not end of this week, will probably require the DLC. I think they said like 7 days ago, last Sunday. So yeah, imminent release for DLC for ERR as well. So yeah. Everyone's requiring the DLC, unfortunately. Right, now get to face my Shadow Paralysis Demon. Oh there, Tony. How's the wife and kids? Can you stop spooking me quite so much at night? I would like some sleep. Okay, yeah, I see you're in a bad mood then, Tony. Ah! I see. I hate that attack. Can you stop teleporting away, Tony? I swear to God. Right, Tony, I'll see you later today, okay? Just try not to stand so creepily in my room. Thank you. Cool. Okay. Yay! What do we get? Oh, God, what is it gonna be? Oh, okay. Hammer. Sure. I'm okay with hammer. Stop. Hammer time. It's fingering time. I can go finger Radahn! Hey! So yeah, Redmane Castle is currently in festival mode, so I have to beat Radahn to return it back to normal mode, and then I can actually fight through it normally. So, kind of got this in a bit of a strange order, but that's just kind of the result of me skipping around, unfortunately, to get a bunch of weapons. As it breaks Redmane Castle, and I really hate that. Okay, Lost Grace discovered. Right, yeah, I quickly want to head back to Table Lost Grace to buy some more stones. Okay. Because I have 34,000, so I should probably spend those before I die and lose 34,000 to Radahn. So I need 4s, and I could buy 37, 114. You're getting there. Okay. Alright, yeah, Blythe, I missed our rendezvous, didn't I?
I must admit, but you must have heard my good Starsky, but once he's out, so now, the way ahead is...
I didn't hear it all, mate. I'm just here to beat the shit out of a demigod.
Indeed, I by the bar. Well, think. But be sure to
Yeah, unfortunately brave. Yeah, I'm sure you won't run at first sight. Right, hello there, Jaren.
The festival. But now, oh, get the cell. You general were divested of his and howling.
Cool. You know, I see those sort of things like the, how Marvel's reusing characters and how they're like, this character's thing and this other thing is ruined. And yeah. It's kind of not true in those cases, but I think with Radahn it's kind of ruined by the fact that he just comes back to the DLC. There's a chair in my way and I can't see it. Lovely. This is fantastic. Got a 6. Okay, cool. That's how below level I am then. Hey, Billy. Yeah, if I could sit here and pat you instead, I'll do that because then I don't have to fight Radahn. Okay. Hello. I can't wait for randomizer. Because then then there's a chance that I could get Consort Radahn instead of Starscourge Radahn. And that would be hilarious. Nope, it all happens before we even choose an ending. It's all happening before we even finish the game. It happens after we've killed Radahn and Moog, but that's the only two canonical things. Because it doesn't touch the base game at all, because from... Holy dagger. Just make sure I stand in front of him so that he does. I'll get an R1, because that's all I could get. Oh, okay, that's got a bit of an AoE. I forgot about that. Ah. I don't think I've ever gotten so many stance breaks on Radahn before. I think I normally only ever get one if I'm lucky. Ow. Fuck you, Radahn. Ah, right. Ah. Yeah, I was a bit too close to be able to dodge that. That was kind of bullshit, Radahn. Okay, can I heal and not immediately get punished? Oh my lord, what are we doing, Radahn? Why are we being annoying? Okay, the little lag glitch there threw me off. Okay, run backwards. I hate that has an AoE. That's bullshit. God damn it! Go! Clawfoot! Fuck! God damn it! Why can't I get the Clawfoot to connect? Oh! Perfect. Goodbye, Radahn. Also, Elden Ring but all constant Radahn would not actually be all that bad. I mean, aside from having to fight him as boss fights, but like out in the open world he wouldn't be really doing all that much. I guess he's a gap closer, but eh. Throw blades. Okay, sure. I had an easy time, and now I have a rough time. Oh yeah, okay. Because there's one thing compared to the other randomizers is if you look at like Dark Souls 1 randomizer, if you have enemies out in the open world, they will like sprint towards you. Bosses in the open world, they just sprint towards you. But a lot of Elden Ring bosses, they don't actually sprint towards you. They sort of walk towards you more than anything, like Melania. So the open world doesn't end up being much of an issue until you get close, and then they do their gap closers, and that's kind of, boring. Oh, the Jack in the Box, as you can see, I hope doing well. They do the edgy walk, yes. Also, I forgot to turn my volume up. Whoops. I ran out of healing. Holy shit. I'm surprised I actually got that first try.
The path is to knock. Let's meet. We'll take up us. We'll go into battle. My only purpose at Curtin is right.
Okay. And then Alexander.
Aye, one hit after that, and as such, as luck. If I and you know, who could expect? Just you wait. Who could expect it? Just you wait.
Okay. Right, back to the chamber outside the plaza. Also, I think there's an option in the randomizer to have, like, the bosses and stuff, like, scale up to their, like, full scaling. Like, you can't have, like, all Castle Radans with, like, actual Castle Radan scaling, I don't think. I think you can do some shenanigans to get stuff like that to work. But, yeah.
A brave chest cellar festering with. If I'm no longer, I have a task. Oh, may we meet. It's may we meet.
Okay, that should activate Redman Castle. So I'm trying to remember what the number is. Is it 20? I think it's 23. Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, that looks about right. 138. So yeah, okay. I need 138 fours to upgrade weapons 2 more levels. So we'll do that, and any extras we can buy as well. But we'll just make sure we have that, and then. Yeah, so we're at 114, so we need 24. Cool. You get 63k to then be able to actually upgrade with all those weapons. Wonder if Radan's weapons would be any good. Oh, there, Bilsey! As you can see, I hope you're doing well. Okay, 2 into that. Into that. I guess you get a 5 now. God damn, there's a lot of upgrade materials. Okay, and then obviously the dueling shield, which I'm off by 4. I was off by 4. Where did 4 go? What did I do wrong? Oh no. God, and that took like 60k to do that. Jesus. Console weapons are really good, but if there is a holy damage scales with int, yeah. I guess because they have the elemental damages on the int, so the magic damage, so yeah. 4 more falls. I was off by 4. I don't know why. Okay, and strengthen that. Awesome. And I guess whilst I'm here, let's organize our storage. Actually, the other thing I was looking at... Hang on. I did just upgrade a weapon, so it's kind of a bit of a waste, but... Yeah, the Nox Flowing Sword. So 1, 2, 3, and then the 4. So 176, which that's not too bad. It doesn't have the build up, but it would end up saving me a ton of materials in the long run. So yeah, I'll put away the Scavenger Curve Sword now, I guess. sort chest. Right. Oh, I can use Death's Poker. I couldn't use this not last run, but the last, oh, interesting. Yeah, I couldn't use this the last time I did this run, because I didn't have int. But I guess I can this run. Interesting. I will use that then, it's pretty good. Crystal Spear. Yeah, I have all of the different glaives, but for now I'm okay with the Bash Knight's Halberd, that's fine. Okay. Put the short bows away, the serpent bow, the full moon, and all the staves. All those can go away. And I'll get rid of all the shields I don't need. Beautiful. I guess I'll go upgrade the Death's Poker. That'll be really, really good, because it's Death's Poker. I'll get rid of it later on for Sword of Milos, because Sword of Milos will be better in the long run. But that's pretty good. I'll actually be really happy with that. Lovely. Was still frost build up? Like, that's really good. I'm happy with that. Awesome. Could have made the sword have int scaling, and if he does that first drill move and the other does the pillar slash and scales with faith, that would have been better. I mean, ideally they should have just done one pair of swords with a stance, and then you'd be able to do both of them. Is this active again? It is. Okay. Oh lord. Thanks, Torrent. Ow! Oh lord. Why did I go ow? It was only Torrent that got hurt. Nice. Hello there, Mr. Soldier. Why can't I lock on to you? That charge attack damage, not half bad. Also just think the final boss could have been anyone different, and we could have got weapons that aren't just Radahn swords again. That would have been pretty cool. These are actually pretty fun. Now that I'm not doing a status effect on them, they're actually pretty okay. Hello there, Mr. Redmane Knight. Oh, he's got a flaming spear. That's concerning. Ah. I want to do the Glintstone Pebble, Ash of War. Because that does good damage. Just be a bit careful. I'm just playing chicken. Yeah, the R2's a little bit too slow to punish during that, but I can't see because there's a fucking tint in my eye. I like how the foot soldier is completely oblivious. He does not know what's going on at all. Oh, come on. That was a backstab. Okay, well that's the first knight. I guess, well that's the... Is that the only... Spear Knight? That might be the only spear one. The spear ones are shield huggers, and shield huggers suck. Oh, a 3? I don't need 3s no more. That's sad. Gotta imagine if they'd made the throwing daggers like actually require throwing knives as ammunition. That would have been really, really interesting. But oh well. I don't think they. Oh, I guess you could make these kind of work like a bow, but then you'd have to come up with a new bow type and all that. And, yeah. Yeah, I'm not wanting to get shot by that. Okay. There we go. Good. There's the range. That's okay. That guard broke him. That's really good. Ah, I didn't rotate. Ooh. The jumping R2 really good. Gotta say. Yeah, jumping R2, because it gets that headshot pretty frequently, actually, it seems like. I guess it's really stamina intense, but bad move. I was starting to like the throwing knives a little bit more. Just a little bit. A tiny bit. They're not as arse as they were first thing in the run. Ah, this might be a bit of an issue. Ow! Yeah, I rolled too soon. It's got an AoE. When are you gonna stagger, mate? Like, you've got to stagger at some point, don't you? No follow-up? Ah, there's the follow-up. Man, I put him with like 4 glintstone pebbles and nothing. There's 2 giants that use fire. There's another one elsewhere in Caelid who is a level tier enemy. Ah! He hit the fucking tree! Okay, whoop, it was on me. I was out of stamina. Oh. Oh god damn it! Gotta run out of heals before I even get into this fucking castle. Oh my god, that was close. Usually on Torrent, go into Cellular Cave and all the trolls and giants and crows. Well, it's a level tier enemy, so it's not even any of those things. It's over here somewhere, beside X-Ikes. There's like a few of the gravestones that have the runes on them. And a few of the noble enemies, like the little, like, peasant noble dudes that you see everywhere. You kill one of them, he turns to a troll. And then you kill him and get a level tier. And it's really good. Because level tier. I would probably sell my firstborn child for at least a couple level tiers. Because level tiers are really, really fucking useful. I really think they should have made level tiers infinite at a certain point in the game, though. Because I like having build options. Although I guess it could be like a way of them trying to limit the player to make the build options a bit more difficult or something. I don't know. Isn't he normally... Yeah, there's the dude. I was like, where is he? All the way back here. Well, that was a lot of damage that I didn't need to take. Well done, me. Yeah, they should. I mean, yeah, silver tier stuff should have the ability to drop them. I should be able to craft them as well. They could have added away the DLC as well. Like, the whole idea of, like, death and rebirth, and death constantly washing up in the Shadowlands, and then it being reborn in, like, a level tier. They could have done something there, but... they didn't. Okay, well, I've got rabies now, so, yay. I don't really like the best thing about living in New Zealand is I don't have to deal with fucking rabies here. Yeah, and also an option for Ymir's questline. Just let him be. And he just tells you level tiers. They keep trying to do the poison! And they can't! Because they keep staggering them out of it! So their AI is just like, confused as hell. Holy shit, they give you flasks back here? Nice, thank you, Miyazaki. Actually, good idea. What the fuck? Find him in his bell bearing after we kill him. How do you even check the bell bearings, though? Like, if I get a Ymir's bell bearing, I'm gonna assume it's just got the stock that he's always had, and nothing new. Because that's how every other NPC in the game works. So, I mean, I guess aside from, like, I guess there's, like, the weird interactions with, like, Banal's bell bearing, where depending on when you turn it in, you can get different things in it. But I think it's unintended, so, yeah. They should have much higher crit, because they are daggers. Yeah, only 100 crit versus a dagger's 130. Like, they should have the 130 crit as well. Ah, another knight with flaming sword. That looks fun. Ow. I don't want to die, because if I die, I have to go through this entire place again. Here's an idea. Why use them as a throwing dagger, but I can use them as a dagger? That's much safer and much smarter. what was that partial? That was bullshit. Really cool weapon and it's horrible. I mean, it's got its uses, definitely. Like, I think the idea of Smithscript Dagger, hang on, I'm gonna just cheat a little bit, because I just want to kind of show off something, so... This would be an example of a build you could potentially do, so throwing daggers in your offhand, because then you have an L1 that throws. So then, if you're fighting an enemy, and they decide to back off, you have a punish. Which can be really good for posture damage, particularly stance damage. Because stance damage obviously regens, and normal throwing knives can't do anything about that. But the Smithscript daggers, they can. So, yeah, it's a good way to prevent that. It's actually pretty useful. So as an offhand utility weapon, it's really good. As a main hand weapon for damage, it's not the best. But it is pretty fun. Isn't there a dog around here? Where's the dog? Ah, there's the dog. I think the idea of an offhand support weapon isn't a terrible idea. So I'm okay with it. I think it could have been a little bit better. I kind of feel like the whole class is a bit of a waste if there's only one weapon in it, but eh. They could have had like a whole Smithscript class and given all Smithscript weapons unique R1s as well. But there's Mesmersphere, which really shouldn't have throwing R1s, so I understand why they didn't do that. Yeah, I definitely feel like it's really disappointing that we got these new weapon classes and there's nothing for them. Except for the perfume bottles. I think the perfume bottles are the most fleshed out. Although I think there should have been a perfume bottle for holy damage. I think that's the only one that's really missing. But they have a perfume bottle for physical with the poison one. They have fire with the frenzy flame one and also the fire one. They have lightning. And they have magic with the cold one. So, there's a good variety with the perfume bottles, but everything else is kind of lacking. Like, the light greatswords only having one infusible light greatsword is kind of sad, because the light greatswords are pretty cool. I mean, holy damage in the DLC is actually pretty good, because you got a lot of undead. And a lot of enemies are also weak to holy. Yeah, because you got like the Ghost Flame Dragons. I think all the Horn Scent enemies are weak to holy too. Because Holy is like Golden Order Holy, and they're anti-Golden Order, so yeah. Stop trying to run away, mate. I need my heals. Thank you. Because you also have like Sacred Scorpion Charm and all sorts of stuff that makes Holy really good for the DLC. And you can do some serious damage to the Ghost Flame Dragons and stuff, so, yeah. Holy is okay, it just suffers a bit in the base game, end game, because Malekith and Radagon and Elden Beast did like 80%, so... Almost had a heart attack there with that other one that showed up, the like little blobby slime. Because I thought it was the other lion, I was like, oh my god, why? didn't back up far enough. This is like an actual full-on boss fight. Oh my god. Oh, the fucking slime! Oh, where's my stagger? I haven't got a stagger on this guy, which is kind of insanity. Oh, his AI froze? God damn. These little fucking slimes. Oh my god, that damage. After you go to Farmazula. I mean, Farmazula has undead. So Farmazula's fine. It's just until you get to Malekith. And then it's like, okay. Then you have other options for Faith that is perfectly fine. Like, fire damage is pretty good against Radagon, for example. We all live in a yellow submarine. Yellow submarine. What the fuck? Oh god. The game does not know what to do. Okay, fire's fine for paladins. Because it's purging fires, purging flames is all part of being a paladin. You gotta use fire to purge certain things. Ow! If he jumps, he can get out of there, by the way. I just don't think he's going to. Oh, slimes. No, he really cannot get out of there. That's so weird. Well, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. I'm just gonna take the W. Okay. I don't know why he was stuck in the floor, or how that even happened, but I guess it's a thing. Yeah, because from the earth, that's a new moveset. Oh, his AI was freaking out though. He had no idea what the hell was happening. Oh, we've got a pumpkin head up here, that's right. Oh, it's gonna be fun. I'm sure I can kill a pumpkin head. I'm sure they're not going to be difficult. Oh, I went for an extra R1. I'm getting a little bit of lag. Like, my FPS is dropping down to 30 FPS randomly in this area. Weird. It's only when I'm looking in certain directions. Okay, well, Sanctuary Stone. Awesome. Yeah, when I look into the castle, I go down, but when I look out this way, there's nothing, I get 60 FPS. Nice. Another 5, which I am happy to get. Also, why is it just why are they hanging their own foot soldiers? Or are those foot soldiers from other armies? I can't tell. Another 3! I don't need 3s, game! I don't. Flamberge! I can't use it currently. Oh lord. That was a bigger fall than I thought. Jesus. Wait, did you abandon your flamethrower to come attack me? You fucking idiot. You broke the entire defensive formation. You fucking numbskull. You just got your friends killed as well, you absolute mongoloid. I like how point blank some of my knives are going directly through them. That's fun. You know, I will actually rest here because I have loud flasks. Nice. I can level up, but no. Let's go back to Round Table real quick and buy some more 4s. We need another 140 or something. Actually, we got a couple less weapons now, so we need a bit less. But, yeah. There's 39. Oh, that's expensive, man. Although I am going to be getting a couple more weapons soon, which will make things a little bit better. I'll be getting the Dragon Scale... I guess I'll be getting the Dragon Scale Halberd with the next big thing. Because I will do Nokron after this. Oh. Oh god. What a great flamethrower that I could just walk behind. Gotta say, where's my backstab? I hate foot soldiers. And there we go. He's groaning in agony as he dies. Yeah, well, it's kind of your fault for deciding to attack me. I guess I am invading... Oh, a 4. Nice. I guess I am invading their castle, but still. Oh my lord. This thing is a straight up boss. Why does this do so much stance damage to these things? I guess because they get hit a lot more. Yeah, wow, these are really good on Virgin Abductors. Interesting. Okay, well, I got grabbed because I was out of stamina, but... Huh. Fascinating. Okay, red hot whip blade. Actually, was there any other things? No, there's nothing over there. Okay. I guess we head up this way. I'll take his pants, and that's it, because I am weird like that. Can yous over there stop shooting me? It's a little bit rude. Gotta say, the fact that you can infuse these weapons with Glintstone Pebble and there's really strong Ashes of War gives them actually a pretty nice edge. What aggroed? Oh, that dude. Ah shit, there's a red Magnite for spear. Not sure how I like that. That was pretty stylish, I gotta say. I was hoping to kick him off, but... Yeah, I find with these Spear Knights, I can't parry the first attacks. So I just tank the first hit on a lot of their thrusting attacks, and then I just parry the second. Oh, there he goes. I'll get down to him again and kill him shortly. I just wanted to get that loot before I died. Okay, let me go all the way down here, as far away from where he landed as possible. Did he die? Where'd he go? Wait, is he in the bonfire? Wait, what are you doing in the bonfire room, mate? Why did my parry miss? I don't know, he's dead. He kind of took a lot of fall damage by the looks of it. Yay! Red Maid Castle done! Beautiful. I'm not sure, what was that at the pot of my coffee? I hope it wasn't a chunk of rotten milk. It might have been a chunk of coffee though, I'm not too sure what I just munched on. I wonder if we're going to be running level 71 for, like, a majority of this run. I guess until, like, much later with Need 60 Vigor. We're doing really good with damage, so I don't really see the... We don't really need to level up too much, which is pretty good. Oh, this fight's going to be a bit interesting, isn't it? Because, yeah, it's Misbegotten and then Crucible Knight. I know I can parry the Crucible. I think I can parry you? Yeah. Ooh, that's not good. I'm gonna have a Crucible Knight in my face in about 2 seconds. Oh my god! You can parry that?! That's stupid! Okay, Crucible Knight is standing back. He's not attacking, which is good. He tends to attack once yeah. Okay, yeah, there's a punish that I expected. Okay. Holy crap. I've never parried a Misbegotten Warrior to death. Like, in terms of things that I know how to do, this is not one of them, and I'm somehow doing it. The fact you can parry that feels a little bit off. It's a big two-handed attack. Okay. Yeah, you can parry the upward drag. Wow, okay. These guys are pretty fun to parry, actually. Gotta say. Yell. Beautiful. Hello, mate. Oh, dear lord, that's a lot less damage. Okay, no, there's no point trying to do a charge start 2. It's just gonna get me punished. God, praise the buckler. Holy shit, praise it. If I was using any other parrying instrument, I would not be having an easier time. Like, buckler is so good. They make parrying so much easier in Elden Ring just because the buckler is so good. You barely have to try. We could be here for an hour though. This is, holy crap. It has more parry frames. I think the parry frames are, yeah, just active for longer. It's just good. I think Golden Parry and Kyrie Retaliation are a little bit better. But Buckler Parry is just free in terms of FP and everything. This is gonna take forever though. It just becomes Kyrie Retaliation. It's not gonna make it better or anything. Like, you can put Golden Parry on a medium shield and it becomes better than a buckler. It's kind of a bit silly, but whatever. Not gonna drink because why not? Ah. I like how I'm not even using this as a throwing dagger. Oh, come on! Okay, there we go. He's getting into the loop where he's just gonna get up and do things. Okay. I'm gonna save my heals. We're not on low health or anything. Ah. I was really bad at parrying in Dark Souls 3 for a while. Until I let her parry the Irithel Outriders. Thanks, nah. Dark Souls 1 is always really easy. Like, Dark Souls 1 you just parry as it touches you, and you get the parry. It's really easy. And then Dark Souls 2 I'm also not very good at. You know, just when I wanted to heal, you give me a healing opportunity. Yeah, you can jump that, by the way. There's a lot of stuff you can actually jump in this game, a lot of people don't jump. And Zekiro parrying isn't really parrying, it's blocking. But I guess it has a timed aspect with the... You got 2 tiers to deflex, so yeah. That poor Crucible Knight. He fought for so long. He tried so hard. He just couldn't do anything. That's the one I learnt to parry, was that one after Sequid. It's actually pretty fun to parry though, once you figure it out. Okay, Katana. I'll be back in a minute. I need to go put some wood on the fire. I'll be back in a second. Right, I'm definitely keeping the lounge warm. Bloody hell is it hot in there. Oh, man. Right, Katana. So I guess we need to head below the Mistwood. Yeah. Sullivan knows where to put his boys. Well, he put 2 of them in Highwall with Dancer and Vord. And then 1 watching the Road of Sacrifices, and I forget where the other ones are. Oh yeah, there's one in the Grand Archives, in a, like, sealed room. How the fuck did he end up there? And then... Yeah, I don't remember any others. I'm actually going through my head right now, like, where are the other Outriders? I can't remember. It drives me insane. I think it is just actually not that. There's not that many of them. Oh yeah, there's one inside Lothric Castle. That's the other one I forgot. Yeah. Cool. I remember that one as well. That one's also kind of a dick move, because you kind of go down some stairs and then get fucking ambushed by it. Ooh, sleep grease. Okay. Awesome. I haven't done Siofra yet, actually, so I can do Siofra while I'm down here, which would be good. I'm not too sure if I'll do Valiant Gargoyles while I'm here, because I remember Valiant Gargoyles last time I did this run being actually just nightmare fuel. They actually sucked. Oh my god, I have an actual weapon! Yes! I mean, I think they're... yeah, maybe they were there to stop Undead from reaching the princes. I think it was more they're probably looking to invade and expand his influence, and they were just they were outriders to sort of that sort of goal. Okay, I guess over this one over here. I don't need Silver Tier Husk, but I'll take it. Okay, I was gonna say please don't hit me while I'm jumping, and then I didn't get hit, so good. I didn't need to say it. What the hell is the camera doing? Oh my lord. Okay. I need those, because I can't buy 5s until I get to mountaintops. That is kind of an issue, actually, because, yeah, I'm stuck with, I'll be stuck with plus 12 weapons for quite some time. So I may need to bum rush Morgoth and mountaintops just to be able to get more weapon upgrades. Okay, one just killed himself. Is there a mental health helpline for Fallen Hawk soldiers? I don't know. They probably need one. But Undead got through the dance, they Hako normal outrider stopped them, yeah. I mean, I think Pontiff didn't entirely trust Dance's loyalties. Which is why Vort was close by. Vort was sort of also there to keep an eye on her. I don't think that Pontiff, she was the strongest of the Outriders, I think. She just happened to end up there. Stop that. I got a flask back already and I hadn't even killed all of them? Okay, sure. Yeah, it's probably just because of scaling, not because of any lore significance or anything like that. I'd say Vort was probably the strongest, but because gameplay-wise he's so much earlier, he's a lot weaker. Vort felt kind of like, I don't know, a leader of them. Thank you, Frostbite. Man, these guys are just literally everywhere. Holy shit. Okay, I'll take the glove warts, even though I don't use them. I'll take them anyway. Thank you, Lock On! Because I want to do a running R2 because I locked onto the wrong thing. I couldn't. Yeah, gameplay-wise, yeah, exactly. I think maybe the reason why the Crystal Sages aren't as strong as they should be is because they're not together. Maybe? I'm not too sure. Like, how do we beat anything in Dark Souls? Like, how do we even get past, like, the Abyss Watchers? Abyss Watchers, gameplay-wise, are a bit of a pushover. But they're, like, one of the Lords of Cinder. They're, like, incredibly strong. Maybe not so much Phase 1 where they're individually pretty weak, but Phase 2 where they're all united into one Abyss Watcher. They should be really strong, but they're one of the earliest bosses you fight, so they're not that strong. I think that's sort of the same thing here with Elden Ring, is like, Radahn is quite an early boss, but lore-wise he was the strongest demigod. I guess you could maybe say that Radahn is weaker because of the Scarlet Rot, but he still seems pretty damn strong, so I don't think that's really happening. And there's the whole thing of, like, twins being two halves of a whole, and when they're separate, they're lesser. That's like a whole thing in lots of media. So I'd imagine From would have done the same thing with Crystal Sages. She would not stop attacking. Yeah, Abyss Watchers I think are crippled because of the humanity, but I think when they unify, they go back to their full strength. So I don't think it's an issue in Phase 2. Phase 1, maybe? They're being affected by the Abyss and therefore they're a little bit weaker, but I'd say Phase 2, they sort of shed that when they combine together. Right, I've got a fun idea actually. Let me get the wheel. Okay, curved greatsword. Okay. My Mimic gets to use a curved greatsword, so I'll equip Bloodhound's Fang for him. I'm not gonna give him the buckler, because no, I'm not suicidal. But I'll wait until he spawns in, and then I'll switch back to Katana. Cool. Oh god, that's terrifying. Oh, they do have the buckler! Oh, and they have my fire grease. Oh shit. Yeah! Oh no! Oh fuck, I gave them my buckler! Yeah, Aldrich is definitely... Yorm as well is at full power as well. God, that roll catch. That was beautiful, me. Oh, the fire grease ran out, and they used more. Katana beats curved greatsword. There we go. I mean, Yorm doesn't need his shield. He kind of stopped using that, I think, before it even became a Lord of Cinder. Keep going, please! Give me a great spear! Oh, I'm getting kind of sick of Reapers. We're getting them so much. Oh, but that's fine. We'll use Reaper for Moose. Probably. Alright, where am I going? I'm going to buy more upgrade materials. That's what I'm gonna go do. There's 100. Holy shit, nice. I mean, he's still Yorm. Corey just get around his shield and attack his ankles. The weakness of any giant is their ankles. Okay, another 5. Is there an item on the side here somewhere that I always miss? Yeah. So close, but so far away to Mogwin Palace. There's no way in hell I could take on Moog at this point. I really would want to. You imagine if we just, like, didn't have Stormruler in the boss room, and we had no access to Stormruler at all? Like... that would have been a much longer fight. Oh, I could actually go down and kill Dragonkin Soldier. That could be an idea, actually. Could you imagine guard breaking Yorm with Stormruler and you get like a special Stormruler attack to like Uber punch him when he's guard broken? That would have been sick. I'm not just picturing like a giant Dragon Slayer armor, but it's Yorm. That would have been incredible. Ow. Oh shit. Yeah, come here, love. I need to... No, don't! Ah! Die! Oh! I got the Great Horn Hammer! Oh! That I believe is Somber. And it's a hammer. Oh, Great Hammer. Yeah! It might be. I'm not too sure. That's actually a really good weapon. Nice. I don't think it is Somber, but it's a really good weapon. Nice. This is the Freed build. No, I'm not ice skating all over the place, unfortunately. I wish I was. That'd be fun. Now time for the actual hardest fight in all of Elden Ring. Red Bull without sword. I actually don't want to, but I kind of have to. Oh, well, it's number 5. Nice. God damn, you can't dodge fast enough after some of these attacks. Thank you, Frostbite! Oh, he's one hit away and he's being an absolute bitch right now. I got clipped. Ugh! Fucking done! Love the fucking dodging! Ugh. I hate that wolf. That wolf could go stick his glint blades up his own ass. We're all like, yeah, I don't like him. Ooh, 4. Where are yous going? Silly bloody wolves. Oh, and more beast blood. I got beast blood for my beast blood, so I can beast blood, but I beast blood. I don't think they favor ranged options when they're low on HP. I think that's just I think it's just us projecting that onto them. Because when they're low HP, we get a bit more stressed and we sort of feel like the AI is cheating us when it's not. God, these goddamn shaman ladies. Because like with that red wolf there, the reason I was having trouble hitting him was because I was panicking. Because I was worried he was going to kill me. So I was missing my attacks a lot more. Malekith gets low on HP, you start jumping around on pillars and doing his slashes. You know, that's just because you're panicking. Because it's Malekith, he's scary as hell, and can kill you really quickly. So you get him down to low HP, and he stays, you know, playing hard to get. It feels like the game is cheating you, when it's not. It's just because you're stressed. I think there's a lot of stuff like that where people think FromSoft cheats them, but it's not actually FromSoft cheating them, it's just their brain being their brain. Ooh, Gunroom 12. Why am I even going out here? This is just like risky as hell to go out here, but I guess I want the infant head, and I don't know why I want it. Can I... Doran! Okay, Jesus Christ, man. Also, that pillar's floating. Because you look there, and this goes a lot deeper down, and there's clearly no bottom. And then that pillar there is just floating. There isn't input reading. That's a myth. It's animation reading on most things. As enemies can just read your animations and know when you're doing certain things, but that's just standard across all the games. Okay, the jumping attack stack that's good to know. And it's mostly just item use that they read. Like checking if you're healing is the big thing. but also like throwing stuff and whatnot, especially on NPCs. Because, like, it wouldn't make sense for Melania to stand there and take throwing knives to the face when she's Melania. She'd know how to dodge stuff like that. Because she's, you know, got that excellent super daredevil hearing or whatever, because she's blind. I wonder if, can Malekith see as well? Because Malekith's helmet covers most of his face, and I don't know if it covers his eyes as well. It'd be kind of cool if Malekith was blind as well, and he was just smelling you, and that's how he knows where you are, is by scent. You use soap in the middle of Malekith's fight and he loses track of you. That actually sounds like a pretty fun idea for a mod to implement, is soap to have a secret use against Malekith, making it hard for him to track you. Why couldn't I strafe that? That felt weird. Stop it with the horn attacks. They're really irritating. Awesome, shouting haunted band. I mean, that could be how Rani managed to sneak in, is because Malekith is blind, and she covered her scent somehow, and that's how she stole the Rune of Death. That'd be interesting. Or if, like, during the conflict with the Gloom-Eyed Queen, it cost him his eyes or something. I think that's my new headcanon, is Malekith is blind. Okay, muzzled necklace, which might come in handy. I don't want to go over that way quite yet. Okay, jump attacks are really good. 2 jump attacks to stagger these boys. That's kind of insane. Oh, you know, Rani wouldn't risk a fight with Malekith, so there had to be some kind of trickery involved to be able to steal from Malekith. And she only stole a fragment as well. So she didn't steal the entire thing, which would have been a lot harder, so yeah. It's kind of interesting how squishy Malekith is in terms of a fight, but he's like the most feared of the demigods. Well, he's feared by all the demigods. Not, he wasn't a demigod himself, but yeah. Everyone's afraid of him because of destined death. Like, the one thing that can just perma-kill you in the Lands Between, and he has it. Isn't there more dudes around here? I could have sworn. Maybe I've missed some. I know there are items around here that I haven't picked up yet. And there are so many animals down here. And, oh yeah, there's an item up here, okay. Otherwise he can one-tap them. Oh, there's another dude! Hello, dude! I got his pants. Beautiful. Yeah, I think that's all of the flames lit. Well, I know it's all the flames lit. I guess we'll head down to Dragonkin first, though. Just because I want the Dragonkin halberd. It'll be really, really nice. I don't know why I decided to attack random animals there and kill them, but they always come back to life, so... It's not like it matters. Okay, another 5. That's actually really nice. Okay, and then down here. Oh, I missed. Yeah, that was a bit of full damage. Okay, clarifying Horn Charm +1. Celestial Dew. I guess if I want to do Salvus questline, Celestial Dew is helpful, but I already have a ton, so it's not like it matters. And then I think there's a Stone Sword key or something out this way. I can't remember exactly what it is, but I know there's something. Ah, a 5. Okay. And then down here. Careful! A trial to start full damage. Okay, we'll head down. Actually, we'll need to head down there shortly anyway. We'll go straight to Dragonkin. Just get him out of the way while we can. There's that frostbite proc. He doesn't have much health, so... Na 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 na. You know, I was kind of worried for no reason, it seems like. Dragonkin Soldier's down. Holy crap! I thought he had more health than that. But I guess I'm getting ERR mixed up with Vanilla again. Okay. But I got my Dragon Halberd, which is really good. Yeah, Dragon Halberd, like 22 strength, 10 dex, and does the Frostbite Spinning Slash, which is really good. I hate how it doesn't mention the Frostbite Spinning Slash. It just has normal Spinning Slash in the description, but whatever. Urumi. So I guess I could take on Regal Ancestor, but that would be kind of difficult with Urumi. So I can maybe take on regular Ancestor Spirit instead. So I can probably head down to normal Seophra. There's a ghost 5. Okay, this room. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Ah, that's a big bubble. And that's a big bubble I just got. Ah. Why does a whip bounce? Oh, it doesn't flinch them. What if I two-hand? Does the two-handed R2 flinch them? I don't know. Okay, jumping R2 does. Holy shit. It actually isn't half bad. Although, the fucking bubble dude is really irritating. So let's... Oh, let's not die, first of all. Man, I hate Clayman so much. They're such annoying enemies to deal with. Oh, I got a Clayman harpoon. Beautiful. And a silver firefly. Well, that was kind of irritating, but doable. Also, I think if Nar sees me two-handing a whip, I think he will murder me IRL, so I better stop. Yeah, one-handed is also fine with jumping R2s. Why did I jump backwards? I'm not that afraid. Gee, how much does Hoarfrost Stomp do to these boys? Are you fucking kidding me? I was in the middle of the jump attack. There we go. Another Clayman's harpoon. I'm wondering if I should get my other whip back out so I can have two whips. It might be really good to have those power stance whip attacks. Thank you, stamina. Is that all the Claymen? Holy shit, that was a pile of Claymen. Nope, there's still one more! Why is there still one more? Wait, there's two more! Where the fuck did the other one come from? Oh my god. I like how a charged R2 won't stagger them, but a jump R2 does. A little bit inconsistent, I will say. There we go. No fly. Oh, okay, because there's another one! Are they respawning? What is happening? Okay, I got Flask back, so that's got to be all of them at this point. Ah! Okay, Dragon Wound Grease, and that is it for up here. Lovely. One of the Dragon Wound Grease works on Dragonkin soldiers. I guess they are kind of draconic in nature, so it might work. I'm just looking up there because I'm like, that's the aqueduct, and I know I have to go up there at some point, and I don't want to go up there because that's where Valiant Gargoyles are, and I do not want to fight Valiant Gargoyles anytime soon, because they will suck ass. Okay, there's a Golden Rune 7, and then we can head down into Siofra. I guess while we're here. All of a sudden, things are about to get a lot easier because we're in a much lower level area now. Okay. There should be a rune arc. Beautiful. Oh, and I have 49,000 runes. Holy shit. Okay. There is a merchant that I will buy some stuff from while I'm here, I guess. I'm so tempted to just slap the sheep, but I don't want to slap the sheep because it's kind of a national insult to slap sheep. I never realized how weird the blue color they are looks. I guess they are kind of spirits, so it kind of makes sense, but still. Okay. I was stuck into the wall for a second there, and I was a little worried that if I came out too quickly that it was gonna fling me off the edge, but it didn't happen. Yeah, that rolling R1. Beautiful. Two charged R2s? I mean, that's not half bad. Okay, that's flame number 1. So we're off to a good start. Although we're kind of in this area in reverse order, which is really strange, but I've done it before. Also, my hand is getting a bit sore. I'm not too sure why, so I'll stretch it out a bit. When you get to my age, you start paying attention to every single ache your body has. Okay, these two just did not care about their rat friends? getting murdered? That's a bit rude, ain't it? Right, where are the where are the rest of the rats? Because normally there's more here, but they're not here. Which is concerning, because I need to kill them. Awesome. So this will let us go up into Great Jar Arsenal area, which will be good. Hello there, Sif. Hello there, girl. Hello. Come check on me, are you? Hey, you get up on the bed if you want to. Hello, Emmerich. Always good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Death by whiplash. Exactly. Dying by whip sounds pretty painful. Hey. You good girl. You're just a bit lonely, are you? Hey? Yeah. You good girl. It's a bit strange. I mentioned it's a bit strange for my poor dog having no one here except for me. Because normally there's someone here, but there's just not. Aww. She wants to keep an eye on the door, but she wants to be with me as well, so she's sleeping in my doorway for a second there. Okay. I don't want to die, so let me just back up a bit. I really feel bad for my dog because she's kind of stuck inside at the moment because I need to keep the house warm, so I can't have the door open at all. I may, in a little bit, let her out for a little bit. But we'll see. Oh, there are the rats! Where have yous been? You ready to come murder me like 20 minutes ago. God, this feels weird though, going backwards through this area. I guess there are the warp gates I could use to get back to earlier parts of Seathra, but meh. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing that. I will end up falling off the cliff. Square off. Cool. Square off's actually pretty decent Ash of War that a lot of people don't use because it's just better Ash of the War, but for straight swords it's like one of their better ashes. I got thin beast bones. Lovely. Would have been great if these dudes could, like, charm the animals to attack you. And just get, like, you start getting mauled to death by the spring hares. Or they, like, cast some magic and they turn, like, one of the small eagles into, like, one of the big eagles, one of the big birds. And that starts trying to peck your eyes out. That'd be great. It would suck, but it would be great. crap. Okay, yeah, thanks, Mr. Krabs. Another Great Horn Hammer. What the hell? I'm gonna wait until all your little friends are gone, because I don't want to murder them. Oh, the dragonfly got caught in the crossfire. Hells yeah. Dragonflies can burn in fucking hell for all I care, but little tiny animals, nah, those dudes are cute. So they get to live. Dragonflies! I hate dragonflies in this game because they're just annoying. Dragonflies IRL, pretty cool, but dragonflies in Elden Ring? Yeah, no. I'm good, thank you. Death by R2 spam. Looks like he's gonna come down. Sorry, the ladders in this area should be a lot bigger to actually facilitate these dudes using them, because the idea of those big dudes using these little tiny ladders seems a little bit weird to me. But maybe I'm just racist, I don't know. You know, that meat has been probably sitting there for like 1,000 years. It's probably pretty rank at this point. But I'm sure we'll find some use for that. Maybe.
A customer.
Yeah, this poor merchant is probably just like looking for the best place to hide in the world, and we somehow still managed to find him. What is this? Oh, the meats? I'll take meats, and so. And yeah. He does have the Chotel, which is actually pretty good, but I'll pass on that.
Goodbye till next time.
I'll never see you again because I'm never coming back here. Yeah, I saw it coming, and I was like, I need to push R2. Well, I need to dodge, but I already pushed R2 by that point. He's gonna do it again. Go headbutt somebody else, mate. I am not into the headbutting. What's kind of crazy is that flower probably took more time to kill than just like a standard Limgrave flower in ERR. Like ERR makes the flowers so much less tanky, so much more fun to kill. Well, so much less annoying to kill, I guess. Never fun to kill, but less annoying. Ah, frozen calamari, beautiful. It's actually kind of crazy that it's the frostbite. You would have to be annoying, wouldn't you? You can't just be interesting. No, you have to do the annoying shit. Really? You know, I don't think I can kill these, because that's gonna heal. And I don't have a way to really do too much damage to them. What is that delay, man? Oh shit. They're both doing it. What have we got? A fucking octopus and his mimic friend. What the hell is happening? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, these enemies suck with a whip. Rah! Oh, there's another one! God! Die! Okay, another one bites the dust. One more left. Ah, yeah, he's bringing out another tentacle. Thanks, stamina. I think the thing killing them is the frostbite procs. Nothing else is really doing all that much. Yeah. Thanks, frostbite. Best status effect. 10 out of 10. Oh, that one's got golden eyes. Look at him. They're so tiny. They're so adorable. Oh my god, look at them, they're so adorable! He has to die though, but that was adorable. Got pickled fell feet, nice! They do move in herds! Okay, no. I'll probably get copyright struck for even being close to the theme. That's a bunch of dead octopi. Okay, I can't do co-op. Thanks, game. Because EAC fucks my PC harder than the game does. But I don't even know how that's possible. Okay, and there's this dude. Having a bow ready for a melee fight. Not the best idea there, mate. Another gold pickled foulfoot, nice. Okay, it's actually pretty good. I guess we'll ride up this way and try to get lightnings. Okay, cool, it didn't go off for some reason. Because we want this one here. Thank you, magical interaction iframes. Isn't there one up over here somewhere? Oh yeah, there's one over here, that's right. I don't know where my the frost part of my whole frost stomp went, but oh well. Yeah, I guess I should have came down here earlier, even just for the upgrade materials. Not even just to do the bosses, because like the bosses would have been too much to take on. But yeah, definitely I think I should have came down here earlier, because there are a lot of upgrade materials that would have been useful. Like that's 3 2s, that's pretty damn good. Yeah, I got hit in the head, but I jumped, which cancelled the headshot animation. That's pretty good. Another 2. Okay. Hopefully I'm safe here because I need to go put wood on the fire. So I'll be back in a second. Just need to put wood on the fire. And get a drink as well, I think. Ugh. Right. Sorry about that. Why am I sorry about that? No, I had to do that. That's not a sorry. That's just something I had to do. Or have to do, I guess. Oh, the old boy. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. This area is not too bad. I'm about to get shot. Probably. Jesus fucking Christ. I didn't get shot. You hate the archers? Yeah, the archers are... Oh my lord. The range they have is insanity. Speaking of them... Did you just stifle me? You bastard! Gotta say, Whip is not half bad for the enemies because at least it staggers them. There's a few more things around here. Isn't there like some corpses propped up by the trees and stuff? Yeah. coming off a Dark Souls challenge run, so it was weird seeing jumping again. You know, now that we actually have proper jumping attacks, it'd be interesting to see a Dark Souls challenge run of jumping attacks only. So the jumping R2s and the jumping R1s, which is just like, I guess it is a jumping R1 because it's just forward R1 is just the kick, but I guess forward R2 is the jumping attack. It depends what you're farming. If you're farming souls, the Grand Archives are Gertrude Knights. The 3 golden ones with the wings, those ones give a lot of souls. You no one ever uses forward R2s in Dark Souls because they're not very good. they put you at a lot of risk because they have a bit more recovery, because they give you a bit more distance. But yeah, they're just really risky compared to just a neutral R2. And even then, like I think in Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, R2s weren't really used all that much. Aside from like there's like special attacks that some weapons had. And then Dark Souls 3 had the charge attacks, so R2s were a little bit better. But Dark Souls 3 was also R1 spam the game, so yeah. R2s always get forgotten. I think the other farm that I know of is an overgrown Lothric Knight. Although I'm not sure if that's from Cinders, this farm, or from Vanilla. I think there's one like in Dragheap close to a bonfire that you can farm as well. But I'm not too sure if that's Vanilla or Cinders. Yeah. The problem with those like special attacks is they consume durability. Because there was no FP or I guess mana was what it was in Demon Souls, so yeah. Had to pay attention to durability, which was always a bit of a pain. As one thing I'm really glad they decided to get rid of with Elden Ring was durability. Because durability in an open world game would be an absolute pain to deal with. It would hamper the exploration a bit too much, so yeah, I'm glad they got rid of it. And then Dark Souls 3 durability was kind of just there, but it was never really an issue. So by Dark Souls 3, I think durability had kind of lost its purpose, which was kind of a way to just limit the use of those special weapons and, I don't know, give blacksmiths another use. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 durability is kind of annoying, but at least Dark Souls 2 introduced the repairing just by sitting at a bonfire. Because Dark Souls 1 durability, it didn't just repair upon sitting at a bonfire. So every single time you wanted to repair a weapon in Dark Souls 1, you'd actually use the repair box or go to a blacksmith, which was really irritating, because you'd often forget. And then your weapon would start breaking in the middle of combat, you'd be screwed. I love Dark Souls 2 as well. Because Dark Souls 2 has a lot more quality of life features over Dark Souls 1. Like the mentioned repairing weapons at bonfires just by resting is just a lot better. it has the whole risk of durability being a thing, and enemies play into that as well. But at least it's something that you can deal with at a bonfire, unless things completely break and then you need a blacksmith, but... That only really happens when there's like exploding enemies in that one area. Dragon Eyrie, the exploding dudes who explode and break all your shit. Yeah, those dudes suck. I mean, there are two types of Dark Souls 2 players: those who hate it, and those who love it so much they get overexcited upon its mention. So. Well, good thing in Scholar of the First Sin, you could just skip all of Dragon Eyrie, aside from the actual, like, shrine part of it. Because they just let you get to the zipline right away and just skip it for some reason. I don't like Dark Souls 2 bosses, but the DLC ones are pretty good. Because I think with Dark Souls 2's base game, it was kind of cobbled together from some other game. And so a lot of bosses would have been from whatever that earlier game was. So they weren't really quite Dark Souls bosses. But with the DLC, they're building them from the ground up. So they could make the bosses a lot better. So, and a lot more Soulsy, I guess. So, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, well, it's only if they break, which I only ever have stuff break in Dragon Eyrie from the exploding dudes, and that's it. And it tends to just be rings that break as well, which I guess ring durability was kind of a shitty thing as well, but I guess because they like the old Sun Ring and stuff like that, ring durability needed to be a thing. I think the DLC bosses are great. Particularly, Fume Knight, Ivory King, and Suralon. I love Suralon so much. And Sin was a pretty decent dragon fight. Considering it was only... what? The second DLC dragon fight? So... better than Calamite, I personally think. Ivory King has a lot of cool lore stuff as well, plus the fight is a bit more unique with the Phase 1, although I personally don't like the Phase 1 in Ivory King, I only like his Phase 2. Okay. Yeah, because we've unlocked the boss, and we can go all the way back to the start of Sea for now, I guess. If I want to, which I may as well, actually. Just keep heading down this way. Right, where is that crab? Ah. I got the crab eggs, time to run. Okay, he wants my blood. Jeez. I just don't like Dark Souls 1 because of the gameplay more than anything. And all the quality of life stuff missing. That's my main issue with Dark Souls 1. Definitely, I think level design in the world and lore and stuff like that, I think is probably better than Dark Souls 2. But for me, how a game plays is also really important. So, yeah. I don't like Dark Souls 1 as much as as Dark Souls 2. I like Demon Souls more than Dark Souls 1 as well, because Demon Souls, I think, has even better world design and lore and stuff like that, so, yeah. I mean, I love Demon Souls. Okay, I've got a barking dog, which might mean someone is here, which might mean my dad's home. So I'll go check on that, actually. I'll be back when I'm back, I think. Boo. Right, I'm back. Dad's home, so I had to, make sure he's doing okay, so, cool. And he is doing okay, which is good. Right. Back into killing tons of claimant, all those ones should be weaker than the other ones. DS3 is your favourite of them. If DS1 had more upgrade materials, and you can teleport like the bone shards to Firelink with no central system, it's annoying within a fast career game. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 I think is a product of its time, and that's why I don't like it as much, is because it is very outdated gameplay wise to the other games. I think the upgrading system in Elden Ring isn't perfect. I think it has the issue of the Rigor Smithing Stones going too far. But I like how Elden Ring handles it, where it's just 2 upgrade materials. There's normal, and then there's somber. And that's all you have to deal with. Because having to deal with, I guess it was Demon Titanite in Dark Souls 3 with the boss weapons, which was kind of irritating, having a separate one for boss weapons, when it should have just been Titanite. Or Twinkling Titanite. Oh, well, no, it was Titanite Scales, that's right, from the, oh, the Ravenous Crystal Lizards. God. It was Demon Titanite in Dark Souls 1. But yeah, I think if Elden Ring cut down the amount of smithing stones required by half per level, so instead of 2, 4, 6, it was 1, 2, 3. I think it would have been better. That, or if they cut down the number of the amount of tears required, although I wouldn't really do that myself, probably actually increase the amount of somber required, so sombers wouldn't go to +9 and then +10 with the ancient. It would be, the ancient would be +15, so you'd have another few tiers, just to help split the sombers up a bit more, because it's way too easy in the game currently to get a +10 weapon. Particularly with the ability to get to Moog so early, because that's a +10. And you can get an 8 to 9 in Dragon Barrow. The only issue is getting a 7, which you can get from Godskin Noble, essentially. With a +6 weapon for him, it's really easy. And Sekiro, actually I think the best upgrade system was Sekiro, because it had no upgrade system. But Sekiro is the best iteration of the Shadow Tree system, where bosses were your attack power upgrades, and then exploration and minor bosses, the mini bosses and stuff like that, were your health and posture upgrades. Which I think is how I would have liked Shadow Tree fragments to be handled as well. So across the 10 Remembrance bosses, you'd get Shadow Tree fragments from each of them, and then you'd find your Revered Spirit Ashes from exploring and stuff like that. And then there's Demon Souls upgrade system, which Demon Souls is definitely the worst upgrade system, because it's got the Dark Souls 1 problem, but even worse. Because I remember getting a heavy weapon, I had to farm enemies to actually get the upgrade materials required, because there just wasn't enough of the upgrade materials in the world for most of the infusions. I mean, Vitality's a dump stat, I guess. It's a pretty pointless stat, because it's just equip load. Which doesn't matter too much. But yeah, it's better in Elden Ring where they got rid of it. And put it back into endurance, like Dark Souls 1. Although, what they had in the network test where strength was equipped load was also quite interesting. I would have been happy with that as well. But I also I like having just a single stat for stamina and equipped load. I think that's also pretty good. So. But yeah, Vitality is, yeah, kind of irritating. Because I never know when to level Vitality in Dark Souls 3, so I just never level it until I need to start dumping points into something, and then it's like, I guess I get some Vitality. So it never really feels like a crucial part of any build unless you're doing like big, beefy, tanky strength boy who wants to wear all the heaviest armor. But then Dark Souls 3 also has, so you get Havel's Ring super early, and that deals with all your equip load problems for most of the game, so yeah. I think it's super early. I think Stray Demon gives you Havel's Ring, if I remember correctly. Off the edge, mate. And that is one dead scarab. Awesome. Yeah, well, I mean, Dark Souls 1 rings were super strong because you only had 2 ring slots, which I guess is because you have 2 ring fingers more than anything. But then Dark Souls 2 came in, kicked the door and said, nah, that's boring. 4 ring slots, baby! And everyone was happy with that. So Dark Souls 3 had the 4 ring slots as well, so the rings had to be nerfed a lot from Dark Souls 1. Because could you imagine if Dark Souls 3's rings were as strong as Dark Souls 1's? With, you know, Havels and FAP, and then everything else that you could put on as well, like tertiary ring slots plus that. Like, oh my god. Yeah, DS1 is 50%, which is crazy. Particularly since Dark Souls 1, fast roll was the way to go. Because medium was terrible, fat was terrible, so everyone just went fast roll, which meant going either naked or haveling. God damn, I think that is all the claimant. I think that Seafra cleared out because I've killed everything. Oh my lord. Finally! I am free! God, it is like Dark Souls 1's like Red Tearstone Ring, which was like 50% damage on like everything, including spells, which was insanity. Like, Dark Souls 1, I think, had some of the most broken builds because it just had the most broken rings, but made it interesting at least. Good old elevator hole. I guess let's go to see for a riverbank and go take on the moose. Yeah, Vitality did give you very little equip load as well. It was a really, really bad stat. I think that's kind of a theme of the first games, though, is they all had a really useless stat. Like, Demon Souls had luck, then Dark Souls 1 had resistance, Dark Souls 2 had adaptability, which once you got what you need from adaptability, it was useless, pointless, didn't need any more. Then Dark Souls 3 had vitality, and yeah. Then by Elden Ring, I kind of like, okay, let's just get rid of vitality, make luck arcane, and make it good, and now we've got all good stats. Gotta say, moose music, good music. Okay, thanks, stamina. I'm gonna need more stamina, I think. That'll be what I want to try and get next. Holy shit, I got a stagger. Well, that was easy. I am freed of the whip! Now what do I want to be using? What are we going to be using next? Backhand blades? Backhand blades, okay. Did I go past them? I went past them. There they are. Okay. Gonna pop back Table Lost Grace, and we'll see how many more stones we can purchase. Wanna rock the Cathedral Knight set, and that thing weighs a ton. Yeah, Cathedral Knight set's one of the heaviest sets in the game. So it's kind of expected, because it's just one of the heaviest sets. It does look majestic, definitely. I think my one issue with the Cathedral Knight set is it's not a blue variant of it, because I like the Consumed King's Garden version of them with the blue. They look pretty good. Same with the Lothric Knight set, actually. I like the blue version of that as well. Oh, they take 15 inch. Okay, cool. I can just pop that for money. And I could get Radahn's armor, but I don't need it. Cool. So that saves me having to worry about that. I can just pop it. Cool, 150,000. That's enough for everything I need. So... Actually, let's go back to the table. Oh, I love the Great Mace. Great Mace is my favorite Dark Souls 3 weapon. I love it. It's what got me through Dark Souls 3 my very first time. It is just a really, really potent weapon, because it can also be buffed. I think it's second to, like... Well, you have, like, Lido's and Smo's and Vort's weapons, but they can't be buffed, so... And Lido's and Smo's block the screen too much for me. So, it's always between Vort's and then the Great Mace, but I like Great Mace more because I like it a little bit more. Right. A lot of daggers. Yep, Ruin's Great Sword, that can go away. I mean, these have... So the thing with the Great Horn Hammer is its quality by the looks of it. So, actually, let me just go to here. Crossbreeding, the Tekkit Classic Wiki. Okay, well, that might have been when I was playing something ages back. Right. So, oh, I'm on Whip. I don't want to be on Whip. I want to be on, Great Hammer. Yeah, Great Horn. It's a little bit better than the Brick Hammer. A little tiny bit. Which I guess my actual stats are my actual stats. Hang on. Put away those. Okay, I need to take the Ash of War off that. Actually, did I do that with another weapon? I need to take the Ash of War off that as well. And off that. Okay. So, I'm at 37, 34 when I fight a boss. 37, 34. There we go. Ah, so it's actually Great Mace. Interesting. I mean, I would be using Cold, Poison, or Blood. And, okay, it's Battle Hammer, Pickaxe. Interesting. And Great Horn Hammer, actually. Interesting. Then Great Mace, then the... Okay. So the Brook Hammer is definitely the worst option for that. So I could go for that. I mean, I've already upgraded the Brick Hammer, but yeah, I may as well switch it out for that. Okay. Right. I don't think Dex is that superior in Dark Souls 3. I guess because Dark Souls 3 is that... With how Poise works in Dark Souls 3, I guess, yeah, Dex is better because the openings are a lot more tight because Poise is a lot more finicky because of the whole hyper armor thing. What am I trying to do? Ashes of War, I need to take some out. So, Cold Claymore, sorry. I need to take that out. Scavenger, take that out. And the Cold Brick Hammer, take that out as well. And the Banished Knight Halberd, I can take that out as well. Just so I have those available. Okay. Let's sort the chest again. Nope, wrong button. Put back the Claymore. Put back the Scavenger. Put in the Brick Hammer. I'll keep a Great Horn. And put in the Banished Knight. And I think that should be good. Cool. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Awesome. So we're at exactly 20, which is really good. So we're at 20 times 6, which is 120, I think. Yeah. That's actually a lot better. So, oh, not clicked on the game. Cool. Right, let's go by the falls we need, to get up to that number. But then we're going to need another 6 on top of that, so 126, I think? Actually, I think we need 6 less, thinking about it, so we need 16. Awesome. I need more 3s to upgrade my Great Horn. So there we go for all of those, and I'm still good for the other ones, so yeah. Lovely.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
Well, congrats, Despoker, you got the next 5. Oh, another 5 goes into there, and then one goes into there, okay. Yeah, Lance I think I accidentally upgraded, so... Cool. I'm out of 3s, actually. That's interesting. Well, not... I'm out of some but 3s. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. Cool. And then the dueling shield for the last 6. Beautiful. Awesome. So that's as far as I can upgrade my weapons for now, because I'm stuck waiting to be able to buy 5s. Let's double check Ashes of War. Yeah, I can put something onto this. Oh, I guess I have Lion's Claw now. And Poisonous Mist, actually, which is pretty good. Oh, and Crackblade. Actually, Cold Crackblade. Yeah. Oh, that magic damage doesn't scale. Interesting. It's just flat 126. That's weird. Wait, why doesn't that get magic scaling? That is weird. Okay, sure. I'll take it, though. You know, I'm gonna put Raptor of the Mists on my perfume bottle. Why not? So I've got 92,000 now that I can use to level up. DS2, every stat is 10 times better. Yeah, I want to start getting dexterity up, actually. Cool. Like, you don't even need to actually level up dex or strength all that much. You just get weapon requirements on whatever weapon you want, and then just win the game. Or you just get the rapier at, like, the start of the game, and just, yeah, destroy everything, because that's fun. Okay, there we go. I had a hair stuck on my tooth, which drove me insane. You know, I wonder if the Silver Terror is gonna kill themselves. They probably will. Because they always do. Yep, there they go. They try and get to you and they end up jumping off for some reason. Like, I don't like the rapier being my favorite weapon in Dark Souls 2 because it is just such a basic weapon. But oh my god, it's so good. How's the bleed looking on these? 69! Holy shit, nice. And I'm about to actually get the Black Whip Blade, which is also really good. Yeah, awesome. Black Whip Blade. I don't know why I decided to kill the Scarab, but sure. Hey, hello, Jean. How you can see, I hope you're doing well. DS2's biggest issue I have with its armor is its armor upgrading. Because I hate armor upgrading, I think it's dumb and silly. And I think DS2 should have been the game to break the trend of getting rid of it, rather than Dark Souls 3, but oh well. Beefy metallic looking armor. I'm guessing steel set in Dark Souls 2 is probably a good set for you then. Although that's a pretty late set because that's in Dragon Memories. Ah, I forgot this ball hurts. Ah! I'm getting chased by a ball. Stop. Oh! You're so close. Okay, I got it. I got the pants. Not the cat ears, unfortunately. Oh, Velstat's set. Yeah, that's a pretty cool looking set. I like the black set the most of Dark Souls 2 because I like sort of robes and stuff like that. And black set's kind of like a trench coat, and it looks pretty good. Banal set. Banal set's actually pretty good looking, yeah. And Skeleton Wards. Interesting. Stop it, Patches! Banal set is in DS3 DLC. Is a different helmet? What set is that? Also, I don't like the unaltered. Wait, no, yep, hang on, no. I get confused with the Banished Knight set. The altered is with the without the cape. The normal version is with the cape. Like cape version, best version for Banished Knight set. The one thing I don't like about Banished Knight set is the greaves. Because duck feet. I don't like duck feet. But, oh well. It is definitely one of the better looking armor sets in that heavier class of armors, which is nice. The only part I don't like is the helmet with both versions, because it doesn't match the rest of the armor. The rest of the, like, non-alt version, like, none of it matches the cape. And the hair kind of covers the cape, so I don't like it. So I end up wearing the veteran's helm, which has the hair cut and has the face open as well, which is a bonus. Right, that'll make Rani happy. I guess go kill Moose. Yeah, the fluffy cape I don't like. And like how the cape has like a little tiny cape inside the cape. Like I don't like that. I don't actually know what my favourite set in Dark Souls 3 even is, because I don't really go for a specific set. I do fashion in Dark Souls 3 a lot more, because I find fashion a lot better. Same with Dark Souls 1, I tend to play naked, because all the armor sets look pretty meh. Oh, the Millwood set. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah, I forgot about Millwoods. I was thinking of Ring City and Dreadkeep, I completely forgot about Astra of Oriental. Oh yeah, Fallen Knight set is the very basic build. Like, you see a lot of people using it, because it's just simple and good. Fallen Knight set, Chloranthy... Oh, not Chloranthy. Grass Crest Shield. And then Earthal Straight Sword is a classic newbie build. You're healing again?! Oh, of course that would miss. A bit too slow. Stop healing! Oh yeah, the King set. That's like the set that I wore in all of my Cinder showcases. Not because I liked the armor set all that much, but because when it was first added to Cinders, it had Fat Ring effect on it. So it was really good set. Okay, well, I guess we can make our way over to the Aqueduct, but I'm gonna not go in for gargoyles yet, because I want to have fun, and gargoyles are not fun. Mirror set most of the game in your first playthrough. I think I was Fallen Knight for a lot of the game. There's that fashion that I wore for quite some time, which was, Pyromancer's crown, Abyss Watcher's chest piece, the Firekeeper gloves, and the Sellsword trousers. Because Dark Souls 3 had it where if you had an empty armor slot, you'd have that big penalty. So, I like to have my character's face out, so Pyromancer crown was really good for that. Nice and light, and keeps your face out, and it was good. Although I prefer, I think... My favourite headpiece, I think, is, like, not even in the game. It's from Cinders, and that's Filianor's crown. I really like Filianor's crown. And with that, with Leonhardt's set, actually. I think, yeah, actually. That's my favorite Dark Souls 3 set, Leonhardt's set. I forgot about Leonhardt. But yeah, I like his set quite a lot, without the mask, obviously. The Solitude set, I like the cape on that. But I don't like the sharp angles on the actual, like the sharp angles all over it. I think it looks a little bit too weird for my taste. I think it's really trying to be a gut set more than anything. Good set for casuals. I mean, because endurance is stamina as well, there's kind of a reason, there's not a reason to not use heavy armor, because you always have the equip load. I could have had him go out the window if I'd angled that a bit better. Probably still can, if I get to do it again. Well, sadly, Solaire's set requires a lot of effort to get. At least in Dark Souls 1. Because it requires killing Solaire. Well, that was easy. Horn shield. Lovely. Rock Solitude will carry 6 weapons. Yeah. Yeah, DS3 it's Crow Trades, which Crow Trades are pretty easy, so yeah. But then Dark Souls 3 has a lot better fashion options early on, so there's not much need for it. Okay, none over there are aggroed, so I can fight this dude. Yeah, I'm going around to the front, game. Don't take away my riposte. Ah! Easy. Oh, a Somber 6. Nice. Need plenty of those, so we'll take that as well. Lovely. Auto healing, which I will probably not use, and a Golden 7. I don't think there's anything else here. Oh wait, there's a item here. Golden 13, okay, that's something. Okay, and I think there's just a couple more things here and then we can leave again, because I'm not taking all gargoyles, because I don't think there's really much reason to do it currently. Man, I love that bleed goes through shields, because holy crap, it makes it easy to kill those dudes. Okay, somewhere in that waterfall there were enemies. Another 4. I've just finished all my 4s upgrading. Come on. And yeah, I could go fight gargoyles, but I'm not going to go fight gargoyles because I want to have fun. And gargoyles are the opposite of fun, so I'm going to leave. Oh yeah, Rolana's set's really good. Yeah, I like Rolana's set as well. Really, really nice looking set with the blue. I just like blue. Issue being that you have to get the DLC to get it. It should have powered up Kari and Ashes of War. Or even the Kari and Knights, it should have done that, but yeah, it doesn't. I like how strong everything is, so that there's a lot more build options. I think it's the biggest strength of Elden Ring is definitely build variety, because there's not a whole bunch of weak things that are really hard to build around. Everything is pretty damn strong, so. Right, these weapons bounce, that's kind of an issue. Oh no. Yeah, go for the build you want and it'll work. It's a lot more forgiving build-wise than Elden Ring. Like, all the stats are done in such a way that if you make a build mistake, it's not too big of an issue because respeccing is a lot more free. So, yeah. Yeah, DS3 sorcery is really boring. There is some interesting stuff there with the Farron stuff. Like Farron Flash Sword and whatnot. But you can really see that they were trying new things and they weren't too sure how to balance it. Because you come to Elden Ring and it's like, okay, Farron Flash Sword is now Kari and Slicer and holy shit. Not an upgrade. Seriously. I mean, like, there's no such thing as a casual build. Like, it's a build. Like, if you have fun, it's a good build. That's all that matters. And at the end of the day, it's a video game. If you're having fun, then it's a good build. Yeah, DS2 sorcery did a lot of experimentation as well. Particularly the hexes with the resonance stuff. Those were particularly good. Like, the idea of using souls to actually cast your spells was really unique, and I liked it. You're not gonna give up your souls. I liked it. It was a unique thing to make them just feel a little bit different from sorceries and pyromancies and miracles. They were clearly their own thing. Which is what Dark Souls 3 lacked with its dark stuff, is they all were just part of those schools. And they weren't separate, so they didn't really feel too unique. Can we stop bouncing off the goddamn floor? Thank you. Make them unique without taking my souls. I mean, it goes to the theme of the dark and humanity, though. Like, they should take souls, because they're powered by humanity. Humanity is souls. So it makes sense. Yeah, you can't get experimental without a few misses, exactly. Like the Ashes, like the weapon arts in Dark Souls 3 were an experimental system that then led to Ashes of War, which are really good now. So that's what I do like about From, is that oftentimes they'll have ideas that they'll play around with but not really fully explore. But then they'll end up going a bit more in depth with them in the next game, which is always fun to see. Oh yeah, I'm predictive of my souls too. I am someone who gets a little bit frustrated upon losing my souls. I think the whole leaving behind runes on death is a dated mechanic that should have been left in Demon Souls. But with Dark Souls 2, I don't mind it quite so much, because Dark Souls 2 drowns you in souls. Like, you get so many souls in Dark Souls 2, it's kind of a little bit scary how many souls they give you. Because you get really strong really quick, so the cost of the Resonant Sorceries is never too bad. I guess if DS2 had, like, the leveling and soul gain of the other games, I could see the Resonant Sorceries being particularly bad, but because it's Dark Souls 2, they actually work quite well. Yeah, I definitely feel like they could have patched a lot of the farms in Elden Ring, and it feels like, yeah, there are areas intended for you to be able to farm. Like, that area in Mogun Palace for the Albanoris, like, that's very clearly... It was a bunch of weak enemies to get some money, and I think it's a good way to allow players to modulate their own difficulty is with farming. I'm just not the biggest fan of farming personally, and I think the game should reward doing side content a bit more. That's why I quite like what Elden Ring Reforged does, is they make the major bosses drop less overall, but then all the minor enemies and the dungeon bosses, they all drop more. So it actually balances out to getting more runes as you play just by playing the game, rather than needing to sit down and farm, which I think is a bit of a boring way to modulate difficulty personally. A journey on exploring From Software's design evolutions before they went Demon Souls formula. I mean, yeah, they were trying all sorts of stuff before they got Demon Souls, and that was when everything really clicked into place into what they needed to be making. But they have a lot of other routes they could still go down and do some more interesting stuff, which I think they need to do in future, because Elden Ring is very much showing how far they could push this, particularly with Consort Radahn. I think that's the biggest, like, yeah, we can't really push this too much further, so we're gonna do something different now. Because I feel like Consort Radahn is both the final Elden Ring boss and the final of the Souls bosses. I don't think we'll ever have another proper From Software Souls game like Demon Souls and Dark Souls and Elden Ring ever. I think they'll move on to something else that'll adapt the formula in a different way, which will be good to see. because stagnation is never a good thing, and it's also a theme in From Software's own games, is that stagnation is bad. Like, immortality, bad, stagnation, bad. So they obviously know that they can't keep it up forever. So, yeah. And Miyazaki still hasn't managed to make his ideal RPG yet. And I think they've said that... I think there's something about, like, Bloodborne being, like, the speed they wanted things to be at. So I think we'll definitely end up with just... I think things will be faster, but the player will be a bit more mechanically interesting than what we currently have. Like, I think difficulty and mechanics would be fun. More than console. Yeah, I mean, I don't like Souls-like as a tag, because I'd rather developers just do their own thing. I think Liza P... I think while it's a good game, I think hopefully in their next game they'll stray even further away from FromSoft and develop their own identity. Rather than just being Souls-like. Children's of Doom already have the different types of level designs. Yeah. I was watching one video and a guy was talking like what he would want next from Software, and he was hoping for like a proper Metroidvania from Souls with like movement upgrades and stuff like that. Because I think Sekiro showed that they have some creativity with those systems, with the grappling hook, and I think if From did do a proper Metroidvania with actual, like, progression-based character upgrades, then they could make something really, really neat. And I'd want that. As long as the games are good, you don't mind copying FromSoft, yeah. I mean, I'm just one of the people that prefers if a studio develops their own identity, because unique games are better than copy-pastes, in my opinion. Like, I think a game that people look at as a Souls-like this, as a whole entire different thing and separate from it, is something like Hollow Knight, where it's very much its own unique ideas, and it's really good for that, and it really gives the studio its identity, rather than just being another Souls-like. I'm kind of concerned as to what this thing is going to do, and it's moving towards me so slowly. FPS users to pick up when you reach it. Yeah, yeah. So an RPGs that you choose when you pick. Yeah. I think it's the big thing. Is RPGs are a lot more about player choice, and it's sort of expanded over time as how much choice the player is allowed in an RPG has changed. I think these days there's actually a lot less choice than in traditional RPGs, just because a lot of devs want to keep the gameplay a little bit more focused, a little bit more tighter, and trying to design around limitless, design around, you know, the human brain and its limitless ideas is really hard. So, I want to know what Miyazaki's ideal RPG is going to eventually be, and what's going to look like, because if it isn't Elden Ring, then I don't know what that man is going to cook. but it'll be interesting no matter what. I just hope Bandai just gives From Software $1 billion and says, make whatever you want, have fun. Will it be an action RPG? I mean, it would probably be similar to all the other RPGs Miyazaki's worked on. But it would probably be a lot different gameplay-wise. I hate that I have to fight this guy unlocked on because I find it's easier to read his movements when I'm not locked onto him. But there we go. Makar down. Curved great swords. Okay. We just got a curved greatsword actually, but we can't use it, sadly, because it takes a lot more faith. His ideal RPG is a horror game. Yeah, I think given Bloodborne, I think he's got a lot of ideas in his head that are a bit darker and a bit harder to get out. And I want to see some more horror elements from definitely. Like, the Abyssal Woods is, like, so good. From, like, just the horror aspect of the Forbidden Woods is, well, not forbidden. Abyssal Woods, there we go, is really, really good. I mean, they've had kind of the Lovecraft stuff and everything. Like Elden Ring has all the Outer Gods and all of the cosmic space horror stuff that also showed up in Bloodborne as well. So, yeah. Okay, we're stuck on the clock. Okay, there we go. Cool. Okay, Torrent is apparently on strike. There we go. Okay. Just I think dealing with a bit of lag because it's a new area. I mean, Bloodborne had horror moments, but it wasn't like a full-on horror game, I think is the big thing with Bloodborne. It had horror themes and little horror moments, but, like, it wasn't fully horror. I think it's because From tends to hold back on a lot of stuff particularly with like gross and creepy things, they tend to do those in different ways to what you'd see in traditional horror. Like, you don't really see too much gory stuff without there being like an actual reason why there's gory stuff. So, yeah. Bloodborne's not hard enough to instill fear. I mean, that frame rate in certain areas trying to fight stuff, that was enough to instill fear, I'd think. I mean, horror action games are a thing. Like, you can have it to where you still need to fight, but it's still horror in a way. It's just not something that tends to go very well, because horror tends to work a lot more when you can't fight something. It's pretty easy to make a game like that, but making horror where you can still fight stuff, it kind of, yeah. If I can kill it, it's not scary. Yeah, the type of fear you get from disgust more than anything. It's weird and creepy and a little bit disgusting in certain areas, but it doesn't really get too scary. Oh, except for, like, Amygdala, I guess, who could just show up and grab you invisibly if you don't have enough of the insight. That's fun. Yeah, I like how Resident Evil sort of went from Resident Evil 4 as sort of the action horror sort of thing, and just kept going with the action side of it, kind of forgot about the horror side of it, and then with Resident Evil 7, they kind of, okay, let's pull it back, let's get back into that horror aspect, and they did that really well. I actually watched a video on Resident Evil 7 last night. And they were talking about how, Resident Evil's inspired... Well, Resident Evil 7 is inspired by a lot of classic horror, and it really does show. And then, I guess Resident Evil 8 was about trying to be Resident Evil 4 again. Trying to get that balance of horror and action that Resident Evil's known for. I never played Resident Evil games growing up, though. I've never played a single Resident Evil game in my life, but oh well. I never watched the movies. You bought RE8 last week? Oh, I hope you have fun. I've watched a lot of playthroughs of RE7, and I think I've watched a couple of RE8. I don't know how well I do with horror, so I've not played them personally. Because I had a really, really bad experience with a horror movie when I was younger, and it put me off horror from that point on. So, yeah. Don't watch the movies. Hey, they're fun. Like, that's sometimes all movies needs to be is a good popcorn flick. That's all it needs to be. And Resident Evil movies are pretty fun. Also, Perfume Talisman, which was actually, might come in handy if I get perfume bottles again, because I'll be able to buff them with that. Oh, actually, that's actually huge. Oh my lord, I just clicked fully with that. Oh, you're lovely. Oh, the CGI ones. Yeah, those ones were interesting. RE2, 4, and 5. Interesting. Oh yeah, there's the remake of 2 as well. That I could play at some point as well, which looked really interesting, because it actually looked really, really cool. Although, maybe I'll do a Halloween stream at some point and play Resident Evil. God. Whip yourself, deals good miracle damage in Dark Souls 3. Yeah. I think Resident Evil 4 is a product of its time. Like, it's got a lot of that early 2000s camp that just... It's kind of charming when you go back and look at it, but when it gets remade, it kind of feels a little bit... Like, it just doesn't feel right, I guess. Early 2000s is, just full of campy, weird stuff. Because RE4 was, what, a GameCube game? God, that makes me feel old. GameCube and PS2 and, oh lord. Devil May Cry 2 is a product of its development more than anything. Devil May Cry 1 is very much a product of its time. And then Devil May Cry 2 just being, you know, Devil May Cry 1 but worse is because of the development. Devil May Cry 3 is also a product of its time, but it was able to take things forward a lot more. Because it wasn't rushed like Devil May Cry 2. You still have a Nintendo 64? Nice! I've still got a PS2. I don't use it anymore though. Like, I only have a few games for it. Some of my favorite games are PS2 games though. Like, Lord of the Rings: The Third Age, Midnight Club 3, the Ratchet and Clank games, the Jak and Daxter games, like all that stuff. With 5, but it didn't like it at all. It's a really, really complicated series of games in terms of how you play them. I didn't click with it either. Like, I played Devil May Cry 1 and finished that. Devil May Cry 2 I gave up on. And then Devil May Cry 3 I tried to enjoy, but I couldn't, so. I think the thing I liked most about Devil May Cry 1 was just the exploration and stuff like that, but I didn't really like the gameplay too much personally. Love the dance. God, this perfumer is driving me up the wall. Can you stop attacking me? Oh, of course you'd run away, you little bitch. You want to win, you don't care about looking good while winning. Yeah, that's the same with me. That's why I pissed off people when playing Devil May Cry, is because I wasn't engaging with the complex combos and stuff. I was trying to win. Because I'm a Souls player, unfortunately. Oh, light greatsword! Oh, I've had light greatswords for ages! Nice! Yeah, well that's the perfume is ruined. I guess go back to the start. Yeah, well Devil May Cry 2 doesn't have good combos anyway, and the guns are just too strong, so what's the point? Just spam the guns and win. And that's not particularly fun. Devil May Cry 3, I think, is where the series really started to become what it's more known for these days. Like, Devil May Cry 1 very much trying a new thing and seeing how it works, and then 3 coming along and actually turning into something better. Okay, stamina, please. Oh, there's my frostbite. Thank you. Playing on hard difficulties makes it easier to get good combos, but that means playing on hard difficulties, which, eh. Oh, there are so many flowers. What the hell? You think Devil May Cry 4 is great? I think Devil May Cry 4 biggest weakness is the Dante sections, where you're not playing as Nero. From what I understand, at least, because the game was designed for Nero combat and there wasn't enough time to do the Dante stuff. So, stuff works well with Nero's kit, but not so well with Dante's. Hey, there's so many flowers. Got the Abyss Watchers in 3 spears. Oh my lord. You have 90 hours in Devil May Cry series. Plus the 60. They are quite short, yeah. But I think that's because they are designed for replayability more than anything. Because there is a lot more replayability. Okay, I can't even see what I'm attacking through all the poison. Okay. of course, the bloody flower chooses the one attack that I absolutely hate. There's another one attacking me! The one over there attacking me as well! Oh my lord. Oh, I'm no longer poisoned, I just noticed. Nice. God, I can't believe I didn't actually notice that. Cool. This weapon is really good for blocking frostbite. With those charge attacks. How much? Oh, 85 frost buildup. Holy crap, that's really good. I would not expect 85 frost build up on a weapon this fast, but okay. Black Myth Wukong is neat. Interesting. Rosebar Arendelle, Lightning Clutch, Monring, and Ring of the Sun, Firstborn. So yeah, a lot of buffs. A lot of buffing. Isn't there also Sacred Oath in Dark Souls 3? Or, oh wait, no, Sacred Oath is like a pain to get, if I remember correctly. I think it's rank 2 Warriors of Sunlight or something. Or rank 3 even, I'm not too sure. Skull. Come back to that later. Locked in a covenant, can't bother with it. I mean, the very first Lothric Knight in Lothric Castle, well, not the very first, like, there's one right beside a Grace that's really easy to farm for the Sunlight Medals. It's not the worst farm, because Sunlight Medals actually have a pretty decent drop chance compared to some other Covenant upgrades. Looking at the Dark Moon Covenant and the, what's the other one? The Purple Covenant, the Mound Makers. That's right, Mound Makers. Mound Maker Covenant farming sucks ass as well. Yeah, Sunlight Medals drop from Lothric Knights throughout Lothric Castle. Every single upgrade material can be dropped by enemies. It's really good. So you don't have to do any online farming to get items, you can do all offline farming. Although, it's kind of a bit miserable farming for certain things, definitely. Crystal Sage Rapier as well, if you have a Soul of the Crystal Sage to get that. If you just have that in your offhand, you can very easily farm. Rise of Ronin would be Game of the Year if people played it. Probably released on PC next year or something. I mean, I've never heard of it, aside from you mentioning it, so yeah. What am I looking for? I don't even know. Crystal Sage Rapier sucks for everything except for farming. Fulgur Bloom. Okay. I mean, I guess I am an Altus, so that makes some sense. Kenneth set. I guess let's get rid of Lanciax. She doesn't count as a boss until I actually kill her, so yeah. Oh, so my jump did go through. Okay, she's gone. I mean, we should have got a Mimic Head in this game. We don't have an item buffing helmet in this game at all, which is kind of sad because I missed the Mimic Head. It's so good for farming. I guess we do have a Mimic Helmet, but it only gives Arcane, so it's not really overly useful. Because if you're farming, you're going to have 80 Arcane, which I guess a plus 9 Arcane is fine. So you don't need as much, but still. He deserved all that punishment for punishing me. Okay. I don't even care about what the wolves drop, because they drop bones, and I don't need bones, so I'll just kill the wolves and ignore them. Okay. Grace obtained. Oh my god. I mean, Sacred Oath isn't that good, but it's still a buff. Deep Protection is another one that I use as well. See, I think because Deep Protection and Sacred Oath, they both stack, so pretty good. End up Headmaster for Nox and Convergence due to lack of competition. You win because nobody else competes. Yeah, Golden Val is, yeah, they're a lot easier to use, a lot easier to get. Because you have the Ash of War as well, it's just the same effect, but just doesn't last as long. You also have the item Golden Val, which is the Ash of War, but an item, which is really good as well. But DLC locked, so... Matt, you are blind! Hey, a Warming Stone. Nice. But yeah, Golden Val's only like 25 faith, which is hardly anything these days. I got his hat. Beautiful. Pumpkinhead over here, isn't there? Ah. Was he even guarding anything? Oh, okay. Ah, yeah, cool. Sacred Oath and Gold Vow last the same duration. They just copy the numbers between games then. Well, that was easy. And there's one dead knight. Nighty night. You'll be going now? Well, thanks for tuning in, Jean. And I'll hopefully catch you some other time. You take care, have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you some other time. Take care. Thanks for tuning in. Do I have this grace, or do I not? I do not. Good. Sacred Oath gives 10 to all resistances, while Golden Valk gives 15%. Ah, okay. I mean, defense and, well, like, your defenses in Dark Souls 3 don't really matter too much compared to Elden Ring. Like, armor doesn't feel particularly good in Dark Souls 3, whereas in Elden Ring, armor actually feels like it matters a lot more. So I can kind of see why it would be better in Elden Ring, even if it was the same. Oh, if that riposte didn't go through, I would have been dead. Okay, I'm gonna back up and drink. That map is looking a lot healthier. Huh. Okay. I guess let's go take on Godfrey. That seems like something that would be able to do with Milady. I wish they kept Covenants in Elden Ring, because multiplayer is kind of kind of lacking that, I think. Fun fact, the ring slot is still there, and you can use it using Cheat Engine. It's just essentially a ring slot, which is pretty cool. I mean, I didn't mind the locking of items behind Covenants. I think my issue with that was that the farming for those Covenant materials sucked because the drop rates were too low. So if they had Covenant farming, but it was better, like drop rates weren't, 1 to 2%, they were like 5%, I would probably be okay with it. But yeah, farming in Elden Ring already sucks ass, so yeah. Well, time to fight the goat, Froy. Oh, lord. No, DS2, you can farm for Covenant items. I farmed the Covenants in Dark Souls 2. Falconers drop Sunlight Medals, for example, from what I remember. And I can't remember any of the other Covenants in Dark Souls 2 aside from that one. And I think the other Covenants... Oh, no, hang on, I remember... I did do farming there, I can't remember. I think there's a couple of items in Dark Souls 2 that are multiplayer locked, and those are the Lingering Dragon Crest Ring plus 2 and the Ring of Thorns plus 2, which require like 1,000 kills and 1,000 saves in PvP or something. Company of Champions. You can just Company of Champions. And enemies will respawn infinitely. Yep, Company of Champions. Like, it's the hard mode Covenant, so of course it brings back respawning enemies. You hit the big guys in Harvest Valley, despawn trying to farm them. Yeah. A lot of people don't like the limited respawns in Dark Souls 2, but I actually quite like them. The idea of the... It was an idea they had to try and solve boss runbacks by making it so you could just kill each enemy 12 times and they would stop spawning. And that's done. You don't have to deal with it anymore. You're all good. But yeah, then I think Elden Ring, they solved that issue a lot better with the Staked America, which still aren't perfect. But yeah. Also, this is why I like this halberd. Yeah. Frost Lightning! Woo! No mention in the description at all, apart from the enwreathed with both ice and lightning. But yeah, 160 lightning damage and then some frost build up as well, which is good. Oh, I've got quite a few bosses I could fight with this as well. Ooh, okay. Although I think I will head to the Grace up here and then probably end off because it is 5 o'clock and I need to go do stuff and things. I will kill these golems before I go though. Ah, wait, no, I still got it. There we go. Awesome. My issue with Stakes America is that they don't give you healing items. And you can't change your spells or equip... we can't change your spells like Physic or anything like that. They're just a worse side of grace. So, yeah. They're okay. But, yeah, they don't solve the issue too well, in my opinion. Because they have a lot more issues. Oh, I can level up. Yep, more decks. Cool. Eh. I can put my controller over there out the way. Awesome. So yeah, tomorrow I'm not too sure if I'm gonna be streaming or not. Most likely not, but we'll see. Thursday should be good though. Thursday should be fine. But yeah, been a pretty good stream. Actually got a good amount of stuff done. So hey, awesome. But yeah, once again, thank you members of the channel. So Emmerich, Bucket, Nico, Dean, Cat, Lightgazer, and Ryan. Also, thank you, patron member John. All your support is greatly appreciated. Thank you everyone for support. It does mean a lot to me. And good night to you, Belzy. Belzy? Belzy? Ah, there we go. Belzy. Thanks for tuning in. But yeah, once again, thank you very much for watching. Sub, like, comment, as always, really helps the channel out. And yeah, once again, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Whenever that is. Probably Thursday, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Take care, guys. Have a good one.